Good morning, you good dunce. How are we? What up, Pax? Taken first. I did not oversleep. That is not at all what happened. Not at all. If anyone says that, lies. Absolute lies. Ads, no. Thought you weren't streaming today? Nah. Popped up a message in the Discord and whatnot. Hopefully you got a good sleep last night. Well, it was an extra sleep, that's for sure. It was extra. Unplanned extra sleep. Yeah. Completely unplanned. Ugh. I need to get my sleeping pattern back. I had my sleeping pattern down perfect. And then daylight savings kicked in. Now it's out by an hour. I'm like going to bed an hour later. Means I'm getting up with an hour less sleep. Why? It's very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. This is going to be one of those frustrating games that's impossible to figure out, isn't it? And how's everyone else's morning been? Did everyone else wake up okay? What up, Smitna? How you doing, you get done? Just waiting for some ads to pass us by. Morning, McCory. Good morning to you. I think this is gonna be... Not RPG, it's not shooter. Blueprints is too far away. Clover Pit? How's it going? It's going good. It's going good. We need to stop guessing first-person games. That's what we need to do. It's not first-person. Alright, third-person game. A third-person game. No, it's not third person either. What up, Rudy? What does Snake say when he sees a female snake? Dad joke. Boom. Nicely done, Rudy. I love it. A good dad joke. You think it's Civ 6? Ain't Civ 6. It's not isometric. It's a text game. Oh, okay. That's the only one that I know. That's the only text game that I know. Like, the only visual novel that I know. What genre? We don't know. It's an indie game. We know that much. It's an indie game made with RenPy, single player, text. How you doing, Grin? No. No. What if it's... Okay, so it's not that. Okay, so it's a horror. It's a horror visual novel. A horror mystery visual novel. There you go. Slay the Princess. There we go. Lovely. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Well done, McCory. Well done. So, what we are doing today, we are going to be updating. We're going to be updating our trailer. So, I'm basically going to play the game and get some different things. Confirm. Full screen. I guess we can do this. That'll be fine. What up, Jaeger? Why are the settings not centered? They are. So, oops. Reddit's broke everything. Setting for McCory to center the settings. So, the thing is, they are centered. So, down here is the center of the screen. So, this side is for the labels. This side is for the controls. Just looks like they're not centered. I could have this stuff anchored to the left. Yeah, exactly. Visually, not so much. Yeah, bit of a wabi-sabi to it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Here it's fine. Here it's fine. But I think I might need to put these center instead. And maybe this one here, instead of going all the way out to the side, maybe I like stop it there, sort of thing. Similar with controls. That is a good point. That is a good point. Very, very good point. So, Twitches in flex containers, they work, except for credits. Coffee. Coffee's good. Let's have a look at settings. Where is settings? Settings. Not even settings, actually. Where's the control settings? This one here. 1200, 360. I'm thinking we do this. And then it'll look more centered. Volume. And 360. Centered. All right, let's have a look at that. There we go. I feel... this one should be moved over. Because that's still too large. Because this one looks fine. But this one doesn't. Why is that? Why is that? It expands. I don't want you to expand. Okay. Okay, I think we do that. I think that'll work. I understand the musical notes for the music. I feel Master should be a speaker and the effects an explosion. I am gonna change those already to be like an actual speaker for all of them. There we go. And we can have those expand out. Why aren't they expanding? There we go. There we go. That looks better. Just having it all filled. So like this. Matt, yeah, that's better. That's better. What up, Mike? Got to name my sister's newborn twins. Welcome to the world, Denise and Denephew. Oh, I love it. Love it. That is perfect naming. Perfect naming there, Mike. How are you doing this morning? 1920 1080. Window disabled. Unlimited. David, hello. On my phone because I'm installing Linux. Love it. Love it. I heard yesterday that Zorin OS has been getting a ton of downloads of late. So in 48 hours, over 100,000 downloads for Zorin OS. More than 70% of the downloads originated from users migrating from Windows. And this one here, celebrating 1 million downloads of Zorin OS 18. Zorin OS has amassed 1 million downloads in just over a month since its release. 78% of them came from Windows. Now, so Zorin OS is unique because of, where is it? Where's their desktop options? Where are their desktop options? And if you go here, so you got basic use, educational software for students and schools. Then you got Pro, which gives you all of this stuff, bundled with alternatives to over $5,000 of professional software. So they've replaced Adobe, basically, as well as technical support and stuff. But what was the... Hang on. Zorin OS desktops. Because there was... I saw that they had some desktop environments styled to specifically be Windows 10, Windows 7, Windows XP, like the different Windows stuff. So people migrating over don't feel as lost with everything. Once games like Valorant and such either stop using kernel anti-cheat or start supporting Linux, I'll switch. Sadly like gaming too much. Why don't you just find new games? Just find new games. Find better games. Yeah. Alright, what were we doing next? What were we doing next? Because do game... Hey there! We're complaining about kernel anti-cheats? I'm all in. Not complaining about them. Are they running some kind of advertising campaign or what? Why Zorin? I think Zorin, because, as I said, they have the desktop environments that look like Windows. But League of Legends is so positive and fun. There's no community like it. This is true. This is true, APOC. This is true. There is no community like the League of Legends or the Dota community. Yep. Morning, Sophie. How you doing? Okay, so I just want to get these set up. Doing great. Is this yours? This is ours. This is our amazing Bobble Shop Simulator. I've been slowly learning Resolve. Seems nice so far. I mean, DaVinci Resolve is definitely like good. There's a reason it's there's a reason it's like the top video editing. I need to have a confirmation pop up there. Well, those kinds of... Well, those kinds of games, I get sucked into these for hours. They are pretty good. They are pretty good. And then you've also got, like, the unboxing side of things. So, let me get... Let me get this. Yeah. Look at that. I need to correct that. I need to correct that before we do the trailer. Whoops. Whoops. My bad. Where's Burstable? All of these. Sign there. Bobble. Is there a Steam page for it yet? There is. Right here. We're updating this trailer at the moment. Primarily because I noticed the other day that I noticed this the other day. And I was like, that's... Whoops. Whoops. So yeah, we're fixing that. Current state is 6. It's that. Because what's being used for the advanced expressions? It's the regular bobble, isn't it? Yeah, regular bobble is being used for it. So if we go into our bobble... Conscious. What's going on, Bok? Any Gadunts here? All the Gadunts are here. Wishlisted, thank you very much, APOC. Much appreciated. Can't wait to spend hours playing a game, having a job, about having a job when I don't at the moment. We work on a different game before this. I've gone through a few different kind of tinkering bits and pieces. Like, here's a bunch of sort of prototype stuff, is these ones. It's like, this was made for Jern Jam in Raylib. This is the initial Bobble Shop simulator that we made for Jiggle Jam back in May. This was 4-day build. There's Hypnagogic, which was also made for a game jam. Escape from Thingy, which was like a 24-hour thingamajig. And then there was this one. This is the first thing we ever kind of touched. This was the first one we ever touched. And there's been a couple of other things here and there, just kind of tinkering and learning and such. But yeah, I think when I finished this game, whatever happened to Escape from Thingy, by the way, Bobble Shop Simulator happened. Bobble Shop Simulator happened, and everything else got put on hold. That's what happened. That's what happened. No. No, I don't need to do that. But I like Bobble Shop. Exactly. Everyone likes Bobble Shop. Everyone likes Bobble Shop. Where? 5 years later. So now that you're successful, what happened to escape from thingy? I'm probably at that point gonna be like, what's escape from thingy? Conscious, we got set up conscious states. So when this is held,
hello to you and to you and to you as well.
What's up, Sammy? How you doing, you get done? I got pick up conscious. That's when it's walking. Something in code is not doing that correctly. When we open the box, will you still stream when you're super rich? Yeah. I mean, the content might be different, but I'd still stream. But yeah. What else are you going to do with all your free time? Exactly. How long have you known Godot to use GD script? Godot, probably like 2 or 3 years. But that was when I first found out about Godot. And then I kind of tinkered with it here and there for like a couple of hours one day, a couple of hours a week later, sort of thing. But then GD script, because I used to use Godot with C#. But now I use it with GD script just because I can't be bothered setting up all the .NET stuff and crap. That's been since June last year. Yeah. G'day, Cam. 1 hour till game release. Godot debut. Your game jam game. Nice. You're starting to learn GD script at the moment. If you've done programming before, GD script is like very, very, very easy. You'll pick it up in a heartbeat. If you haven't done programming before, GD script is still easy. You'll be able to pick it up faster than most other languages. Finally getting back into learning Rust. Ooh, drip, nice. Didn't I just see you in Kavino's channel, Sammy? Sammy's always everywhere. Sammy's like me. Whoever changed their name to just Cavino Superfan 1, they can't change their name for 2 months. Forgot I was screen sharing. Nicely done, Tricky. Keep him honest. They found that out after they did it. Yeah. That's unfortunate. So something is setting the bobblehead. Something is setting it to be held instead of idle. Trying to get Ableton Live to auto-update, but doesn't seem to want to. Ableton Live, is that audio stuff? They got banned from Twitch, those users. Which users? I'm getting it pretty quick. I'm learning about arrays and dictionaries at the moment. First time I had to rewatch tutorials. A little confusing, but I get it. So the main thing with arrays and dictionaries that you need to remember is when it comes to typing arrays, you can do something like array of string. You can do that. That is an array that will contain a type of string. What you can't do is have an array of strings, because Godot doesn't like nested types at the moment. Or GD script doesn't like nested types at the moment. So you can have an array of arrays. You just can't specify what the type of the inner array is. Same with dictionaries. You can do a dictionary of string array, but you can't do a dictionary of string array int. So Ableton is one of the most popular DAWs. Fair enough. The program I miss the most since switching to Linux. Sure, we can get Ableton on Linux. Can run on Linux using Wine, a compatibility layer that allows Windows applications. However, the setup can be complex and may require additional configuration for optimal performance. There you go. What about a packed string array? Same thing. You can have a packed string array, but you can't have you can't do like an array of an array. Plus a packed string array is an object. I think a packed string array is a specific type of class. So no. It's a new week. You know what that means? A new version of Big LLM. Yay. A dictionary is a data structure where you can index it with value. With another value instead of simply a key. Exactly. Also called hash maps sometimes. No, hash maps and dictionaries are separate. Hash maps are not dictionaries. Like they're similar in structure and stuff, but they operate differently. And also Godot doesn't, GD script doesn't have a hash map. So there's that too. But yeah, they both do key value pairs. This is for C# specifically. So non-generic and generic. Define, don't care about it. Doesn't enforce type safety, enforces type safety. boxing, unboxing, slower boxing, unboxing data, faster because there is no boxing or unboxing. Returns null for missing keys, returns thread safe, not thread safe, slower due to boxing, unboxing. And that's in C# specifically. But yeah. And then you have a look at the same thing in Java. So a hash map is a different data. Like, a hash map and a dictionary are both key value pairs. But a dictionary is a dictionary. A hash map is a hash map. GD script doesn't have hash maps. GD script only has dictionaries. It's like a hash map. Let's see. Allows null keys and values, not synchronized. So like the difference between a dictionary and a hash map is like performance stuff. In all languages that implements both of them. There's always like, hash maps allow null keys and values, whereas dictionaries don't. Faster in single thread scenarios, slower due to synchronization. So it depends on the language, but most of the time they're the same data structure, but one's faster in one instance and another is faster in another instance. Apparently dictionaries in Python were implemented with hash maps. Let's see. Hash map in Python. Python comes with built-in hash maps called dictionaries. Keys are required to be unique. So yeah, Python doesn't have dictionaries by the sounds of it. They only have hash maps. Yeah. And if we have a look at GD script hash map, GD script does not have a hash map like Java, but uses a similar data structure called dictionary, which allows you to store key value pairs. Yeah. So GD script doesn't have a hash map. They just have a dictionary. Yeah. And Python has a dictionary, which is actually just a hash map. Which is weird. In Python, a hash map and a dictionary refers to the same data structure which stores data. Python's dictionary type is implemented as a hash map. Yeah. There you go. There. If you categorize the different shades potatoes come in, would you be making a hash brown? No. No, I wouldn't. I would be making a dark vodka. What is a good example of using an array over a dictionary or vice versa? So an array is good if you just want to have like a list of data, basically. So you just need to store the objects in some sort of container, but you don't need to reference them in a specific way. A dictionary is when you want to map a value to a specific key. So a good use for a dictionary would be settings. So your volume controls for you would store in a dictionary. So you would have master volume that maps to as a key, and the value would be how loud the master volume channel is. And then you would have music volume as another key, and the value for how loud the music bus is. And then same for VFX and all that. And then you've also got input actions. So under here, you would have your input action that has a, like, you could have this as a dictionary where you would have the name of your action as a key, and then your value would be an array of the different inputs that trigger that action. So all the other languages I've worked with only really have hash maps. Yeah, I mean, I've worked in like C#, which is where I get a lot of hash map dictionary stuff from. But like, it varies from language to language. But generally it will have one or the other implemented, or it will have both implemented. But they do have their differences. In that case, if you check the directions multiple objects are facing and store it in a list, would it become an array cast? If you check the directions multiple objects are facing and store it in a list, would it become an array cast? What do you mean? So like every time you check the direction that an object is facing, you store that direction in an array. Static go burr. Haven't seen them used yet in a practical way, but that helps. Cool. I think the difference must be a C# Javaism. No, like you can do... Unless we'd have this one, map versus hash map. So I don't think there's a dictionary in C++. They just have like a map and a hash map. Hash map or unordered map. Use a hash table where the key is hashed to a slot in the table and the value is stored in a list tied to that key. Map is implemented as a balanced binary search tree. Unordered map gives slightly better performance for accessing known elements of the collection, but a map will have additional useful characteristics stored in assorted order, which allows traversal from start to finish. Yeah. Unordered will be faster to insert delete than a map, but unordered, obviously, as it says, is not ordered. So, yeah. So it's a similar difference across all languages. It's just like performance difference between dictionary and hash map. What can we do here? So why... I need to get this fixed so that we can update our trailer. Seems like a Rust B tree map is the same as C++ map. Yeah, exactly, a binary tree map. So... under here, whatever we hold... We need to get back to coding. Got to get less rusty on Rust. Nah. I shouldn't need this, because once it's conscious, it's conscious. State machine, current state is 6. But that should only... Good eyes built-in state machines? Yeah. For animations, they do. Do I need to check? Wonder if I get rid of this. Let's see. Excellent. All right, that works. That's good. All right. With that fixed, g'day, McCory. Haven't you been here? Yeah, you've already... What? Works on code for 10 minutes. What do you think I'm doing? That's... What are these ones? These are the hero villains. Hadn't redeemed it. Tisk, tisk, tisk. The other thing I need to do is make it so that the boxes and stuff don't clip through like that. Can you pick up people and put them in the bin if they don't buy anything from your shop? No. No, you can't. And no, I'm not going to add that as a feat, as something you can do. Just before you ask. That's how easy would it be to stop the clipping. So it's just a matter of whenever I pick it up, duplicating the material and setting a flag on it to have no depth check or no depth test, something like that. Cool. So, what I'm going to do quickly, I'm just going to turn the camera off and the chat off for a moment. So it's just last drawn and just overlays on top. No, it's not last drawn. It's just there's just no depth check. So it just doesn't care how, like, about what's behind it or anything. It just always draws it on front. Alright. Getting a few different shots. Burstable. Nice. Burstable's got a tiny head. I'll see if I can get a shiny. Is our fireman. No. Damn it, give me a shiny. Give me a shiny. G'day, monkey, how you doing? There we go. Kurt Rail. Perfect. Yay. Alright. Then over here, I go. Alright, I need to rework some of that too. Okay. Let's get this back. Making great progress. We are. That's how FPS works, so the gun never clips through the wall. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alright, so we got that. Then we'll go opening shiny. I'm going to save that clip and then I can download that. I can download that clip and I can use that in my trailer. How often are people going to be opening these boxes? As often as they want. I'd still need to add the ability for you to skip the opening animation and go right to the end. But, yeah. Finally got Ableton to update. Nice. Okay, there we go. I understand how management people in tech companies must feel. Currently the project manager for a web dev group project and the back and forth for a simple page is crazy. Like 90% sure this person is just using AI. Probably. It wouldn't be a surprise. I think it's under here. Yeah, right in there. Okay, I was going to say the animation does seem a bit slow. Yeah, the animation's there because I'm going to add in some SFX. Like every time, like when it opens, there's going to be like a box slide opening effect, a sound effect. And then when each side falls down, it's going to be like a duh, duh, duh sort of thing. But I'm going to add the ability to like skip it so you're not sitting there waiting for the entire thing. Can you throw the box, by the way? You should be able to throw the box. Have it hit the trash and disappear. You can't throw the box, no. Unskippable 2-minute unboxing. where an ad plays while the unboxing is happening. And you can't, it locks your keyboard and mouse as well, so you can't actually do anything. You can't get out of the game or anything like that. I have just given Microsoft all the ideas and EA all the ideas. That's the next thing they're going to be working on. Yep. Let's see here. What's the next thing that I need to do? The pricing. Yeah. The pricing. Want to unbox more boxes? Get 10 more unboxes by watching this ad. Or purchase the no ads add-on for $16 a month. Hero. Professional. There we go. So, let's do this now. Yeah, I can't. Why is that happening? Why? Hang on. Hang on. That was working. That was weird. Why did that not work? That's gonna do my head in now because that was working fine. And we haven't touched that at all. Ads coming in. Let's throw this out. We will get to Gamedoll in just a moment. Grab this. And last one. I don't like that. It's because of this. That's pushing it over. Yep. Okay. Okay. Need to fix that. You're going to put some texturing on the walls. At some point, I am going to add something. It probably won't be texturing. Kind of like a bottom strip that you see on some walls. You're talking about the skirting. Talking about a skirting board. That kind of thing. I don't think I need to. I think what I could do instead is just have a strip at the bottom that is a different color. Like, just have it as a different color and nothing else. I think that's enough. Okay, so it has single player capabilities. But it has other play styles as well. Let's try Destiny. Before 2014, sci-fi warfare action. Okay, sci-fi warfare action. Is this a... Battlefield 2042? No, it is a shooter though. Alright, so we're looking for a shooter sci-fi warfare. Probably Activision Publishing, maybe Bungie Development. One of the two. It's not going to be BioShock, but that gives us some years to work with. So it's a first-person shooter. I can't remember who made Crysis. Okay, EA. EA made Crysis. EA published Crysis. Treyarch. Square Enix actually. So this has to be Call of Duty Black Ops 2-ish. Easy. Easy. All right. So those are needed. So you have to go there. You have to go there. You got to take those and that. That can get filled out. That can go there. That's not good. There we go. Easy. So, what we need is on the pricing UI. I'm making sure I get this correct this time so I don't have any other weird UI issues. Do I want to add... Do I want to add text resizing? So, like, we have different size text. Will that add problems later? Like, I'm just wondering, I don't want to have it do an auto wrap. Because if I have it do auto wrap, then we go like, hero, villain, mystery, bubble box. It pushes everything down. And I think it's because of how the layout is. What I might do... I'm going to add a V-box here. Is here. Let's add a H box here. Must have a custom minimum size. Custom minimum size 200. There you go. That fixed that up. Change this to be a grid container. Make it 2. Let's do... I don't want this to expand. Oh, because of you. Shit. Yeah, so I can leave those there, I think. One here, right? This one here, right? Oh, no, not you. You to the right. And then under here, we can add a separation 16. Vertical separation of 8. Alright, so that's going to make sure that this doesn't go underneath this one. Make sure that they all have proper lineup. Buttons are still where they need to go. Spacer at the bottom, sure. Product name goes across the entire top. And then what I can do is we can clip the text. We can trim characters. So if we somehow have a product that goes across that limit, I don't know how we would, but if that happens, yeah, if that happens, doesn't matter. You've done it? What have you done, David? Give us details. That happens, blame the developer. God damn developers. Actually, switch to Linux? Nice. Are you enjoying it? So much faster. It's amazing how that works, isn't it? When your system isn't starting up 400 AI services in the background, it runs fast. But who would have thought? Okay. Almost there. Using Ubuntu? Ubuntu's a solid first choice. Solid first choice. I don't know where I was walking just then. Needing to play and do some distro hopping. I can't use Linux as a main drive because of work. Seeing what I can use for personal stuff. That's fair. Whatever you want to use it for personal stuff. Anyone try that on a marquee one? I haven't. I think some people have. Shit. 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 I can't use that because I didn't turn off the camera or the chat window. No! Oh, shit. God damn it. Oh. We'll be here, always watching. Nah, I'll just remember. I have to do this thing where my brain reminds me of stuff. You know? It's been failing at that recently. I don't know if it's because of my sleeping being out of whack or what. But throw that out. There's a lot of systems that I want to build after this game that can just be dropped into future games. Like notification pop-up. Got a list of voices. Exclamation TTS. It's in the stream title. Like, come on. Come on. Okay. See, turn that off. Turn that off. Ed's the little floating ball. He's got lights that light up. Cool. There we go. Oh shoot, can't use that. Pops up an overlay. What? What are you talking about? Oh, because Ed popped up. Yep. Yep, I gotcha. All good. That's perfectly fine, Monkey. I didn't even register. I didn't even register. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That is... oh. Time to add Ed to the game now. That's so good. Oh my god. I was genius. My plan to use it to remind you to turn off overlays, but itself is crapping on that. Yep. Yep. Can't use it to remind me. G'day, dog. How you doing? That reminds. That's actually one reason why I've been cleaning up my apartment a lot recently. Is because I want to get it to a point where it's... I don't have shit everywhere. So that I can, like, adopt a dog. Yeah. That's the plan. It's the hope. Adopt a pupper? Yep. Will the dog be a floating head too? No. No. Although, if I can, I'd like to get a green... like a green seat for them or something. That they can have, like, steps that they, like, go up to get up here. And then they can just, like, be here. Sort of thing. So they can still be on camera, but they'll be in, like, a green... like, a green... thing. So it looks like they're floating. But yeah, I don't know. Pupper cam. I will need to set up a pupper cam, that's for sure. I'm not saying I'll get a dog this year. I'm just like going through the prep work to get a pupper. Cool. There we go. Get these back on. And now we clip that. So I'm using Twitch to clip it. Also, Good Boy redeems. Yeah. Definitely need Good Boy redeems. Now we clip this. So yeah, I'm streaming it, and then I'm using OBS to clip the section out so that I don't have to worry about going through OBS after the stream. Or going through the recording after the stream and doing stuff. So I'm gonna leave the HUD elements in there. That's the question. That's the question. Do I leave the HUD elements in there? Like these guys do. It is for the trailer. Because, yeah, they have this up here and this up here, but they don't have the interactions appearing around the edge. This is why. This is why I have gone for a low poly style, like a low poly stylized kind of thing for my shop sim. Because when you look at this looks so much like TCG card shop sim. Like, it's the same style and everything. And it's like the way that you like the way that stuff unpacks is similar. Now you've got the same, like, similar UI layout and stuff, and you've got like a similar look to it, a similar feel to it. If you saw this game next to this game, if you saw them next to each other, you would think that they're almost like made by the same people. Off Neon Games. Nocta Games. Yes, they're not made by the same people. But it's just... everyone seems to go for like this realistic look. That's weird. It's odd. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it in. I don't like the realistic look. It's an interesting decision. Like, I understand it. They probably feel that by adding that realistic look, they can charge more. Like, that's why a lot of these games are like 15, 20 USD. Whereas I'm going to be pricing mine at like 5 to 10 USD. Unless it's gonna be like hyper real, which is gonna be impressive, but I won't like it in a game. Yeah. Bobble box pricing. Is there anything else from the trailer that I want to update at this point in time? What up, Matt? How you doing? Winning today? We are. We are winning. I guess I need to redo all of it. Or 5 over 10 or 15. Look cool? I always look cool. What are you telling me to do? Quiet Web was 5. There we go. Ooh, games that are so realistic. Pulls out a Hello Kitty pump shotgun, does double jump into a wall run. Dog, you're forgetting that they are super soldiers, okay? They are super soldiers that have the mental and emotional capacity of a child. Duh. That perfectly explains it. What's up, Goop? How is life? My favorite realistic game is the one that lets you use a cat as a silencer. You're talking about Postal. You're talking about Postal. Oh my god, there's a Postal 4? I knew there was a Postal 1, 2, and 3. I didn't realize there was a Postal 4. Is he? Is he racing a demon, an alien, and a jester? What's he wearing on his... What? This game is crazy. You're following the bullet? Damn protesters. Okay, so you got a Colt. Yep. Okay. Giant toilet. Okay. There you go. There you go. Cat is a silencer. Cat as a silencer. (2022) was when Postal 4 No Regrets was out. Like, yeah, they got so many. Postal 2 was the one that I first played back in 2003. Like, yeah. Old school. The original Insanity game. It was very entertaining. Very, very entertaining. Alright, let me turn this off and this off again. Cool. So, that's all we need for that. Now I can turn these back on. Then we clip. Steam video, let's go! Bobble Shop trailer clip. So we buy those, we get those. There's the... Alright, so we'll do that. Alright. Then we need to get the one where we're talking to them. Or like when we're selling products to the customers. I'm going to have to buy... I'm going to have to give myself a bunch of extra... a bunch of extra bits. Come on, Twitch, don't fail rendering the clips now. Hate it when they do this. There's so many times where I'll like make multiple clips in a row, and after 3 or 4 clips, they will slow down how long it takes for the clip to actually render. It's like, why? Why? Why are you doing it? Pop them in there. There we go. What's next? So I think once we... let's get rid of that. Unlocked. 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 Game state. Need to go in and change our default money. Where is it? Here we are. Add another 0. Actually, yes. Maybe 25. And large bobble display, shelf single, shelf double, unlocked, over 0. Also, I'm going to have the trailer for my game out soon. Nice. Nice. That's interesting. I'm going to test that, actually. Agree a bobble. Okay, so that's the problem. I'm going to quickly turn these back off so that I can get that recording. Cool. Bobble Shop naming. Save the clip. The game name is The Christmas That Turned. The Christmas That Turned. Is it a zombie game? By the way, did you make sure to add a windowed mode? I know so many games that don't, and it's like, why? You haven't been paying attention, have you? You haven't been paying attention. Like, it defaults to window mode. The only reason it's full screen at the moment is because I've changed my game settings to be full screen. So I am going to change that so that the default is full screen. And you can change it to be windowed. But yeah. I haven't been here every day. School's kicking my ass. It's been like that for, like, ever, though. We've had a window mode forever. I have no comment whether there will be or not. My first game went live today. Ooh, nice, dog. Post a link. Give us a link. Let's see. Defend the castle. Oh. That's a server error. That's a server error. 502. Trailer streamers are hot, hot, hot today. 'Tis the season. Who else is making a trailer? Why you broke it? Pull it off of me. There we go. I just refreshed the page. Now it's working. I think Steam just had an issue. Defend the castle. Nice. Deja vu. I love that the portrait stuff, like the headshots, get more and more injured. This is very nice. Very well done, dog. Very well done. I do have a question, and it's got nothing to do with the game itself, dog. Got nothing to do with the game itself. Purely has to do with over here at developer and publisher. Is there any reason it doesn't just say OK Dog Productions for both? Swedish tax laws, and I'm a business owner. Okay, cool. I just wanted to understand why. Because I know for mine, it just has Hypnotic Games for developer and publisher. And like all of the money comes to me as the sole trader under the business name Hypnotic Games. So I just added it to my library since it's free. Exactly. It's free. And it's going to run perfectly fine on Linux, thanks to, Steam Proton. Haven't started an LLC for OK Dog Productions. I don't even think mine's now like... Mine's not like a full business or anything like that. It's just a sole trader. Sole trader with a business name. And then I can turn it into an LLC. Like, if I plan to hire people, if I plan to have people work for me and such, then I would have to upgrade it from a sole trader business to a, like, proper full-fledged LLC kind of thing. But I don't think I'm ever going to be doing that. So, me too, because I have my business JP Productions. Yeah, that's the move. But since I have companies already, it's kind of messing up with my personal taxes. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Do we have ads about to hit, or did we have ads already play? Oh no, that's right, because I started later this morning. So, yep, I gotcha. I got it. I don't have the goblin anymore across the top, because it's broken. But yeah. Oh, let's think. Let's think. Not lame, but it happens. Yeah. So. Let's get this stuff set up. Agreeables. Actually, that says that's all capitalized furniture. What? Okay, so something's broken with the store upgrades. Something's broken with the upgrades. Level 2, 3, 5, 7. Okay. Let's go 5,000. I'm gonna have to fix that. Buy those. Damn it. $1,628. I have $2,060. What? An LLC limits my personal liability if anyone didn't understand what I was trying to say. We've been playing on snow for like 80 hours this week. All good, dog. All good. I still have to finish creating images. Never thought I would need for a Steam page. Yeah, that happens. Just cropping the one banner I have. I did something similar, but like I'll show you mine. Where's Steam capsules? This one. So this is mine. So what I do, I've got my library logo. So this is what appears in the bottom corner of the library. And then I resize the canvas layer. And I go, here's the store background. And I'll resize it to be the correct for that. And then, like, here's the library header capsule, and I resize the canvas for that. And then here's the library hero, and I resize the canvas for that. And then here's the like, you can see how like they're all small stuff. Here's the library capsule, so the vertical. And then you've got like the main capsule here. You've got the main capsule title. You've got the vertical capsule. You've got the header capsule title and the header capsule. So I'd like have both of those appear. You got the broadcast right and the broadcast left, which is the same thing, just flipped. So the bobble is looking into the center. So you have like that set up. Got that, like the library hero and the library hero title. And I just resized the canvas completely. To be whatever the size they want. So, I mean, that's a proper adapt. I tried because now if I want to change something, it's very easy to just update it. Found it very confusing to do this, very outdated that I can't just upload whatever size and they resize it for me. It's because of how many different sizes. Like, the reason why they want you to upload it is because of how it resizes, like because of the different shapes and stuff. The text, like if you have the game's name in there, if they automatically resize it, it could cut off the name. Or the name could be like partially shown. Or when it shrinks down, it gets all pixelated and you can't read it and stuff like that. So instead of dealing with all of that, it's like you just make it so that it's all visual and legible, and then we'll just display that. That way there's no issue with us resizing stuff or cropping stuff on our end, and then you complain to us that we've ruined your image or something. Like... I can imagine that they got so many complaints from people about things being incorrectly sized and cropped and stuff. If they did that, they would have so many complaints. Also, did everyone hear that Steam, in the last, their last report, was earning $50 million per employee? Like, my God, that's impressive. It is good that they give us so much control. Exactly. It's like the Steam page is yours. That's some good numbers right there. Yeah. It's ridiculously good. They're also not bloated with middle management. Exactly. And that's a lot of the issue. That's why I was saying, if the government needs a website built, get in touch with me. They can pay me $30 million. I will build it in a year or two. Depending on the size of the website, a year or two, I'll build it. And it'll be better than the shit they get for $96 million a year from Accenture. Alright? Like, this website here cost the Australian government $96 million. $96 million for this POS. Stupid. Run a good business with good business model and make good money. Exactly. You know it. Alright. It's insane what the law on procurement can do. Yeah. It's completely insane. Good night, Mert. How you doing? And you have to remember, it's barely 1 million for the site. The other 95 million goes into their pockets. That's true. That's true. Oh, does Cavino just... No. Cavino's internet almost died. It's alright, what about you? It's going good. We're collecting a bunch of recordings and we're fixing stuff for the Bobble Shop so that we can recreate the trailer. Yeah. For some reason, though... For some reason... If we go here... buy those. Now I have 1,000 left. Notice how it won't let me buy it? That's the other bug that I need to fix. Let me note that down quickly. Bug. Order lines for products in tablet are not resetting to 0 after a purchase. Pop that there. Grab you. I've only been on state contracts a few times, but it seems like they always go the absolute worst companies. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's their business model. Pick the worst company so that we have a reason for wasting millions of dollars. Yeah. Yeah. Is it corruption or incompetence? Which is worse? I mean, it's probably a mixture of both. Does Def have it snap against the wall? Nah. Do you know how much of a nightmare it is to make it do that? Like, it's a nightmare. It is a nightmare to do that. Like one raycast. It's not, though. It's not just a raycast. It's also calculating the rotation for the wall. Because I can't just detect the wall and then snap it against it. I need to detect the wall. I need to know which way the wall is facing. And I need to rotate this correctly. But because each of these, like these walls are connected to the same mesh. This is all one mesh. So, yeah. It's... And then it's like, all right, if it's snapped here and I move over to here, what happens? Does it snap to the other wall? Or does it just stay snapped to this one and keep going? Or does it stop and not allow it to move further? It's a lot of overhead that's not needed. Like a lot of overhead. All right, we got ads, so we're gonna go here. We're gonna do this while we have the ads play. I'm not going to drag it out, but for plowing, this is also a big problem. I have 2 neighboring condo associations, and we do them at highest priority. When I went to check on it, they were completely free from ice and snow on the pathways, but the road and all other properties on that street looked like it wasn't maintained. Expecting a few more customers this afternoon. A few more customers after this season. I can see that. I can see that. Alright, third person RPG. Is this gonna be actually a third person RPG? Is it Dark Souls? Single player, multiplayer, co-op. Third person. Darksiders. No. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. RPG, third person, single player, multiplayer, co-op. It's not a shooter, so it's not Borderlands or Fallout. Diablo 3, it's third person. Me in the pickup blasting music at 4:40 AM in some random neighborhood. What if it's... I'm struggling to think of a third person only RPG. Oh. No, it's not going to be Assassin's Creed. So we know it's 2008 to 2009. Fantasy RPG, third person, single player, multiplayer, co-op. Bandai Namco Publishing or FromSoft Development. It's not Dark Souls. 2008, 2009. I'm going to find out the year. Okay, so it's a 2009 game. It's a 2009 third person. Ratchet and Clank. I mean, I'm going to guess it just because you've said it. It's not Ratchet and Clank, but... So it's PlayStation 3 only, so I think it's FromSoft Development and Sony Computer Entertainment Publishing. Yep. So, Sony Publishing, FromSoft Development. What games has FromSoft made? Jack? No, it's not Jack. This is our last guess. This is our last guess. It's Sony Publishing, FromSoft developer, RPG, fantasy, not a shooter. No longer a Unity dev confirmed. I mean, you can just be a game dev. You don't have to be tied to a specific engine. Like, come on. Get with it. Wouldn't be Bloodborne, would it? It could be. Let's find out. Now, Demon Souls. Demon Souls. Well, there you go. There you have it. Bloodborne was a good guess. It's a very good guess. That was my first favorite game. In a minute, Cam. I want to get this done so I can get this recording for my trailer. And then I can play your Bomberman game. And then I can play Boomerman. Well, that Snake was my favorite game. Bomberman was amazing. Game is called Bam. Okay, send it here. Yeah, you're okay to send it here. I'm just... By the time I get to playing it, though, it's... the chat's gonna be gone. So... As long as you're okay with pasting it twice. Have a good one, Goop. I hope you have a fantastic day. Demon Souls, seriously, was my Zelda. I didn't grow up with it. I played them on GameCube. I haven't played Zelda or Demon Souls, so don't worry. Don't you worry. You have a lot to look forward to? Do I? Do I just? Demon Souls doesn't actually hold up, but Zelda does. So I'm playing Zelda? I'm updating our trailer. Getting our new box opening stuff in there. I still need to update Bald Bobby to not have the hearing aid. Okay. Are you adding shiny variation to the bobbles? Yep. It's a regular bobble there. That's a shiny version of it there. And we've got gold variations as well. So they're the rare ones. There's going to be enchanted variations as well. Leave it till the next amazing stream. Tonight. Alright, I can do that. I can save it until tonight. Enjoy your sleep there, Cam. Hey, Danny Bundle. Ooh, I need to correct that. Round all of these. I'm gonna turn these off. Oh, prick of a shit bastard. Why did it... Why? Why did you crash? Out of bounds index, purchase queue 80, update NPC targets. Out of bounds index 1. Fucking damn it. I really like how smooth it looks. Now you're making a lot of progress. Thank you very much. What up, Arctic? How you doing? Purchase Q80. The real indication of performance will come when other people play it. Because I've obviously got, like my machine's a bit more powerful than your regular person. So it'd be interesting to see how it runs on, like, older hardware. The only reason why mine's running at 80 degrees, why my CPU is running at 80 degrees Celsius right now, though, is because I'm streaming and my CPU is doing the video encoding. So when I run a game, like, this is about 70 to 73 degrees normally when I'm streaming. And that's because it's like 20 degrees at the moment. It does not, I can tell you right now, it does not feel like 12 degrees. That's BS. Apparently we're going to have thunderstorms today. Interesting. But yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how it performs on other people's machines, not mine. What do we need here? Out of bounds index. Line 80. Purchase queue. Update NPC targets. Queued NPCs -1 is the IDX. And we work backwards from that. Nav agent target position. Queue positions. Don't know if you might get this reference, but You Should Have Money for Nothing by Dire Straits playing. No. Primarily because of copyright. G'day, Bucky, you get done. How you doing? So we need to fix this. Cat and dog. Alright. Who wins this time? There's Puppy, just literally a bread loaf. Then a cat in a box. I think this one's a tie. This one's a tie. What up, Giddy? How are you doing? It's a fluffy puppy. It's a good puppy. It's a good puppy. Yeah, that's a tie. Where's your head? I have it turned off at the moment. Yeah, I am back. Cool. Hang on, that's weird. That's very odd. I'm just looking in OBS. No, wait, never mind. I was hidden behind as something over the top of OBS. Never mind. It's fine. No on-screen chat as well. So I'm toggling those off from time to time so that I can have the trailer stuff that we're attempting to get today unobstructed by my face and the Twitch chat. Yeah. As the title says, remaking our trailer. Yep. So for some reason, update NPC targets, move queue, purchase ready. I don't understand how it broke. How did you break? When we have an NPC queuing, wonder if I need to do it up. Why your NPC have bodies? They should be flying heads. That doesn't even make sense. How you doing, Dino? God damn, it is pissing down rain outside. So Game Jam submission finished. Cam with Irad and Tricky actually submitted very nice game. I've heard. I've got to play Cam's game later today when Cam's back online. But yeah. Why do they have heads? They should be flying body. So it does it as call deferred. Call calls the method on the object during idle time. Always returns null, not the method result. At the end of the process and physics frames. Init deferred calls will be run until there are none left, which means you can defer calls from other deferred calls, and they'll still be running the same current idle time cycle. This means you should not call a method deferred from itself, as it's called in recursion. You're looking to delay the function call by a frame. Okay. If you're doing any more trailer stuff, I've got a message I can pin for you. I'm doing trailer stuff all day today. Like, today is just getting the trailer stuff and the ad done. So it runs them one after the other. Fair enough. Fair enough. Thank you very much, Bucky. Now I won't ask again. I often wonder if there's a point to having a stream title. Can't guarantee that someone else won't ask. Are you going off screen? People just don't read stuff. I know. This is why I'm thinking I just don't even have a stream title because no one asks. Like, no one reads. Like... so if the queued NPC size is 1, purchasing is set to the NPC. Target position is the global position. To be fair, that is also survivorship bias. Because you won't know about the people who do read. Because they are the ones who don't ask. I mean, there will be a portion of people that don't ask who have read. But I think most people that don't ask are people that are lurking, doing co-working stuff. Or it's just not something that bothers them enough to ask. I do actually read the titles. Thank you, Giddy. Thank you very much. Let's see. Well, it turns out at this point, I usually have the screen maximized, and it doesn't show the title. Why would you have it maximized? That's just being insane. NPC queuing. Queued NPC. So we push the front. If the size is 1, then purchasing is NPC. Target position is global position. And we push the global position, or we assign queue positions to an array that contains just global position. Otherwise, queue positions will equal queue positions -1. direction. If directions has previous view, previous direction. Then we pop that out. Hang on. We push it to the back. Yeah, we push it to the back so that it's not going to be like the first one that's pulled out and whatnot. And then for each direction, so we update NPC targets. So the issue occurred when there was an NPC that was purchasing. So queued NPC size would have been 1. Goes to 0. But it says that the index was 1, which means there would have had to have been 2 queued NPCs, which makes me think there's a race condition. Makes me think there's a race condition, but having a race, like, the race condition doesn't make sense because this is called on a deferred process. And the deferred calls are run in order of which they were called call deferred. Or even if not, that doesn't matter. They are run one at a time until there's no more call deferreds to happen during idle time. So move queue if purchasing is null. So that's wrong. But then we have this where we update NPC. Oh! Right there. Right there. That's what our issue was. We called move queue, which erased one of the NPCs from the queued positions, and then updated targets, and then we called update targets again. But that still shouldn't. That still shouldn't be an issue. What? That still shouldn't be an issue. Why is... I cannot figure this out. I do not see what the issue is. How is queued NPCs queue position not lining up? I wonder... all right. All right, let's go through this again. We have the NPC queuing call. And we have this. This runs first. And then this runs in the call deferred. Okay. So the call deferred calls this and goes, okay, push the NPC to the front. If we've only got one NPC, then assign the purchasing NPC to NPC, set their target position to global position, and assign queue position an array that only has global position in it. Return out. And then we run process, and we go, all right, purchasing is set, so update NPC targets. This will go, okay, so our size is 1, so our index is 0. So we go for the NPCs in queued NPCs. If index is 0, which it is, then the target position is global position, and purchasing is assigned NPC. So that's the problem. I think that's the issue. No, that's not the issue, because the NPC is already the NPC in that position. And you'll notice that we push the NPC to the front. So the next time this runs through, we push the NPC to the front of this array. And then we've already got an NPC. So this becomes 2, a size of 2. So down here, it gets the last queue position from the array. Which is probably wrong. Right? But then we get that and we assign it, like we use the queue position and global base and direction stuff to calculate where they're going to stand and where they're going to look at and whatnot. So down here we do queue positions. Queue position append. What up, Julius? Rare floating head sided, you know it. You know it. So we append 2 points to the queue positions. Target position is assigned 2 point. Distance is assigned whatever, or calculated as distance 2 from target position. And then the previous direction is assigned that. We break. So we know what the previous direction is. So that all seems fine. That all seems fine because we're appending the 2 points. NPC queue position, 2 points. NPC get rid. All right. Yeah, I'm not seeing what the issue is. We erase purchasing. So we have move queue that then updates NPC target, but that doesn't happen because purchasing is assigned. So it's just update NPC target. Update NPC targets. Oh, what up, Irad? How you doing? I'm trying to figure out this. I'm trying to figure out this race condition that I've got. I saw Irad. I saw. Want to see it when you're free? I think Cam wants me to play it tonight. Irad wanted to ask if you wanted to play our Little Bomberman game jam. Just did. I think Cam wants me to play it tonight when Cam wakes up. Because Cam has gone to bed. So, yeah. So the issue is that it's saying that this index is out of bounds. But queued position. When I erase the purchasing NPC, I need to erase the last one. That index needs to behave. It does. It does. It's... I think I need to rework this completely. So... the... what would it be? I don't want to have them tied to each other. They should be tied to each other, right? No, because then I've got to act. Alright. So, this class assignment has me wanting to edit more videos. Update NPC targets. It's like making a video game, except I can actually make money with this. NPC queuing. Yeah, I'm not seeing what the issue is. Why is it... Why did it break? Why did it break? I don't know why it didn't. Why it didn't set them correctly. What up, Sizzler? How you doing? We are doing trailer work today. I was doing what we in the business call competitive research. In Wayman's terms, I was playing Titanfall 2. Of course. Why did it not? Huh. There's historic semblance. See, now it's not happening. But I haven't changed anything that would have fixed it. Why? Lost game, 196.50, and their top player had 37 pilot kills and 6 Titan kills. Is that good? I'm assuming that's good, Sizzler. Okay. There. Let's get these set up. If it happens again this time, when I try to get the view, like the trailer recording, I'm gonna be annoyed. It's gonna be like, why is it only happening when I try to get the trailer? Get those set up. Almost set up. How have I not come across any? Jesus Christ. I managed to get all of those without touching a single athlete box. Jesus Christ. How did I do that? How the hell did I do that? Pop you in there. This. Here. What's up, Mungalo? How you doing? Actually, I just remembered. I completely forget that it changes me into this screen after a raid. I really need to remember that. Whoops. What have you been up to, Mungalo? Let's get 3 of each opened and put here. You just released this game already? I want to play it. No, Mike and Hill. You can fucking wait. Thank you. Thank you. Those only happen when new or rare ones. So there's an effect that goes off when it's a new one, an effect that goes off when it's a shiny one, an effect that goes off when it's a rare one, and an effect that goes off when it's a enchanted one. So if you get a new shiny, you have both effects go off at the same time. I do want to have a... Like, I'm thinking instead of the effect, like instead of the particle effect go off, what I want to do is have like a sticker that pops up, being like, no, and it like sticks it, or it looks like it sticks it onto the... Interesting that's updating, but that one's not. I've got a bug there. That one worked. It ignores radius. Hang on. Hang on. Let me turn these off. Right there. Why has that happened? So 100. So line 100. We've got ID as 1. Queued NPCs is 2. Queued positions is 1. So it's this one here. It's that one there that's failing. And then we've got what would that be? Continue exploring and figuring out my item stuff. Today I made bow work as intended as a weapon item class, having all skills and animations and such in it. Then fought Godot bugs, of course, to get the damn arrows to actually work. There's some bug with Jolt when you create a shape in runtime. Create a shape in runtime. It ignores radius, defaults to 0, and then complains about it being 0. But confirmed that shooting an arrow in the chest lid, so it closes. In the chest lid, so it closes, does indeed work, and disconnects player from the chest. Right. So what we have. There's 2 NPCs in the queue, but there's only 1 position. So NPC queuing pushes it to the front. So there's 2, which means it goes down into here. So it must be that it never... It's an issue here, I think. If queue position size does not equal... So how can we handle this? Because if there's... Get closest point... Go for navigation server 3D. Get closest point. Map get closest point. This. That's returning a vector 3. So we do map get closest point. Then we do is equal approximately to 2 point. Or the direction is not clear. I think I might just need to add a check. No, that won't work. All right, we need to figure that out. That's the big piece for us, because that's going to be a constant bug issue. All right, third person RPG, single player, multiplayer, co-op. What game are we looking at here, chat? This could be a Dark Souls. No, it can't be because it's not FromSoft. Darksiders? I don't know if that's got multiplayer. All right, 2013 to 2014 third person RPG. It's definitely not Fable 3. Okay. RPG, third person, single player, multiplayer, co-op. No idea. No idea what this is. It's obviously a fantasy game. Why can't I think of any third-person RPGs in this time? It's on PlayStation 4, we know that much. It's probably on Windows and Xbox as well. It's not an indie. Kingdom Hearts? I can't even think of a 2013-2014 game. Actually, RimWorld. But obviously, like, that's just to clear the year out. Okay, so we're looking for a 2014 game. Ubisoft. Oh, of course. No, it's not going to be Assassin's Creed, because it is. Oh, is it like Black Flag is multiplayer or something? No. I forget that they add multiplayer into these sometimes. God damn it, what was the Assassin's Creed that was multiplayer? Black Flag, was it Brotherhood? Liberation? Mirage? Rogue? Damn, these huge IPs. I know, right? Unity. Damn it. Deal with it. There's too many goddamn Assassin's Creeds. We need... Okay. So... I think the issue is that it never assigns a point for the NPC that's coming into the queue, because there's no, like, it can't find space around them. So what we do we need to ensure that there's always a point that is selected. Always. Oh, damn it. Stop it. There. That's where you want to be. Okay. Now to make it so that shooting player with arrow disconnects them from their life as a player. Jesus Christ. The navigation server map get closest point. If that is... Oh, hang on. So... Direction clear. I need to track the directions that are not clear. No. Because the direction might not be clear, but it's still... It's still somewhere we can use if all the other points aren't clear or invalid. Alright. Let's try... valid... occupied points. An array of vector 3. I can go... I'm going to get rid of this. Get rid of that. I'm going to go continue. Go if we go valid occupied points, append two points. Then down here, we go if queue position size is not the same as queued NPC size. What I want to do is go NPC nav agent target position equals bar rand point. It's going to be valid occupied points, pick random. We do rand point, queue positions, append rand points. Valid occupied point size greater than 0. We do that. Because we know there's going to be one valid occupied point. Like, we know there's going to be at least. Okay. Let's get this set up again. I'm not going to buy too much, because I want to get this set up as quick as possible. Alright. So much work to get the trailer made. So much work. I've still got to edit it all too. Like once we do get everything. But then there's also the other parts of the trailer that need to be like scripted and whatnot. Like, this is just so that I can get the gameplay parts of the trailer. That means I'm going to have to set up a bunch of extra bits and pieces. I've just remembered that there's a lot of extra stuff that goes into the manual trailer or the manual scripted parts. So like positioning all of the different furniture around the place. Just thinking about that has made me tired. Manually positioning everything. Thinking robs happiness? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Okay. Let's see. Still errored. How? How are you still erroring? How? Oh my god. This error has not appeared. This error has not appeared until today. And I haven't touched the purchase queue in at least a month and a half. So how? How do you make a trailer? I get a bunch of clips from the game, so a bunch of gameplay stuff, and I also script some bits and pieces to like give like a camera moving through the store as like walls fall down and new things pop in and NPCs pop in and whatnot. And then after that, I put it all together in Shotcut and put the music track, like the background track in there, and have it, edit it together. But this bug is doing my head in. It doesn't make sense. I always thought the cinematic parts were Blender. I mean, you can do stuff in Blender. Like, you can create cinematic stuff in Blender. But, for example, what I did for this part was I set up a bunch of stuff manually, like placed a bunch of stuff around manually, and then I just had a bunch of tweens. So I had the camera on a tween, I had this NPC move over here through their target position actions, and I had the walls fall down after a certain amount of time using tweens and whatnot. And yeah, you end up with this sort of thing. You like spawn things in, you have NPCs walking around and whatnot. Like, yeah. And then this is the exact same shot. This is the exact same shot, just without the walls falling down. So, yeah. Yeah. And all of that's just scripted stuff. Alright, so there's the position's not being assigned. They're not getting a queue position. Why are they not getting a queue position? Because it gets set, like it happens after. So this here, NPC queuing, that runs on a call deferred. See, we have call deferred. So that's going to take place in idle time, which is either like after physics process or after process. So it's not happening during the process frame. So it's not like we're going to add the NPC to the queue. It's not like we're going to push it to the front here. And then before we do this stuff, this runs. No, because this runs on process and this runs during the idle frame. Right? Or during idle time. I wonder. NPCs waiting queue. Append. Update NPC targets. We go for NPC in NPC's waiting queue. Queue NPC. NPC's waiting queue clear. No. If NPC's waiting queue size is greater than 0, then we can go queue NPC. NPC's waiting queue up front. So now we make sure that each frame only one NPC goes into the queue and has their position done. We make sure that there's no, we don't have multiple NPCs running the same stuff and whatnot, and we execute this before this, right? And in here, I still need to set up so we still need to handle this. If we never assign the NPC a position, let's do valid pos. Direction clear, NPC queue pos, 2 points, and NPC get rid. So if we do that, actually, so we continue here, but I can also do if valid pos valid occupied pos array of vector 3 because it could just be that none of them no direction is a valid direction. So I think what I need to do so the 2 point global basis plus direction plus queue position so that's the vector 3. What's direction clear doing? So I was doing a ray cast, seeing if there's a collider in that position. But there isn't. We know there, from the one we had like from the ones we've had multiple times, there was nothing behind and there was nothing to the side. There was someone to the other side. Unless... yeah, we're ignoring NPCs. We're just checking for furniture. And... like, all we're doing is checking for furniture, world, and delivery boxes. That's it. That's all we're checking for. I don't even know why we're passing in an exclude. Because we don't need to pass in an exclude. There is no, like, we don't care. We're not checking for NPC. The NPCs can move through each other. That's perfectly fine. I'm good with that. Is there no way to just log spam the whole thing? I don't want to log spam it because, like, when you have Godot log spam stuff, it's annoying to get it to stop running because it doesn't listen to F8 because so much stuff is being printed in the log. Or being printed in the console and stuff. It's just, it's a nightmare. I hate it. It like chokes up everything because it takes all of the processing. Like it should be fine. Because like it's only raycasting to world, furniture, and delivery box. So it shouldn't matter that there's an NPC either side. You know, it doesn't care about that. Oh, this is... no, I cannot figure this out. Why is it breaking? It's got the navigation map there. I think I want to just get rid of this. Let's finish my first successful Frostpunk game. Nice. I'm going to get rid of that. Now see if that causes any issues. Okay. Put that in there. Plenty of space. Plenty of space around it. Because I think what's going to happen now that I've got that not checking for furniture and whatnot, I think it'll try to move them towards an area, but then it'll come across that being like it'll assign their nav position to it, even if there's furniture there, but they're not going to be able to walk into it. They'll like get there and they'll like stop, and then it'll just wait, and then when it comes through with an update, it'll be fine. Nav bug? I think so. But I don't know. I can't confirm. I think it's a nav bug. That says the politician. Oh, because... yeah, that's right. Yeah, because I haven't created the politician yet, so you're just using an existing model. Yep. Yep, that explains that. That explains the issue I was having before, where it wasn't letting me set the same price for them, because they were too different. I set up an unverified tickets thingamajig today. Or thingamajig. My camera's off so we can get this trailer stuff. So now you're just standing back there. Now none of you are moving towards this. What? That makes no sense. Now they just aren't moving. And I think that's because of the change here. NPCs waiting. We append them here. And then we do QNPC. So NPC gets set to this. This is called from here. I'm going to call deferred. but I can actually get rid of this now. So this assigns them to the NPC's waiting queue. This is used down here where we check if the size is greater than 0. And then we take the first one in that list and we queue them. This then moves them into the queue. If the queued NPC size is 1, we assign their target position to that. They should move towards. I wonder if it's an issue with... navigation mesh. Display the navigation. Yeah, that was odd. That was very, very odd. Okay, so that's fine. That's updating as I would expect. If I take these, I put you there. So if anything, it should queue here. So the first one goes here, then the second one here, and then the third one can go here, sort of thing, you know? That's what I would expect. Like, why would it do anything else? I hate it when these bugs just randomly pop up for seemingly no reason. It's like, hang on. This code hasn't changed. 4 weeks. Why are you now all of a sudden not working? Let's see what happens. So you're not moving towards your queue position. Why not? So they clearly get assigned a move position because they rotate to face the direction. Like, they look. So they clearly are getting a target position. And they're looking at the queued NPC's IDX global position. That doesn't make sense. No, the queue's not full. Don't worry. You don't need to... Like, I don't need anyone to... At this point in time, I just need to figure it out. Any any sort of backseat coding at this point isn't going to assist. Just because there's so much stuff that I've checked and validated already that reiterating all of that to you will just take more time. So don't worry. Just sit back and watch me bang my head against the wall. Enjoy me inflicting pain on myself mentally through this bug. Yeah. What up, who man? Want to switch to Linux, but have no idea which one I should install. It really doesn't matter, to be honest. Like, you can go for standard distros like Ubuntu or Mint, or Bazite is common. Omarchy is popular for new people as well. There's also Zorin OS. Zorin OS has gotten a lot of stuff. Guy says not Arc. I mean, if you want to install Arc, you can. Go for it. But yeah. Hello, Oki. Arch is a bit more hands-on, is the only thing. Just goes there. Okay, let's see. Dude, I'm already lost. Okay, see how it didn't print anything there? Okay, let's get rid of this. Or third. Good choice. I mean, Ubuntu's a solid first choice. It's a solid entry distro. How's it going? I've been banging my head against this same bug for the same issue for too long. Too long. I'm supposed to be making my trailer stuff, but I need this bug fixed so that I can get the next part of my trailer. Git checkout. Buildings purchase queue. Alright, so all of this is reset. Also, on this new interview, they asked if I know Linux, and I said, yes, 3+ years. I don't. I'm cooked. Yeah, good luck.
Find the bug and kill the bug kindly.
You didn't ask. You're supposed to say, would you kindly? Wouldn't you kindly? So it never printed the 2 position. Comb the beard, sure thing, Hilden. I'm gonna adjust. This obstacle here I'm going to reduce. I think it's just an issue with the obstacles. Well, no. Can't be. Because if it only happens, it only seems to happen when I have multiple types of bobbles. About to lose his beard from stress? No. That's the thing. I'm not stressed. I'm just frustrated. And there's a difference. I'm never stressed about not finishing something. I'm frustrated that I can't figure something out. So that carves out the nav mesh. But that's not what I want though. I want to carve the nav mesh. Have both of them facing it. Yeah. You're fine, just learn the basic CLI to navigate files and folders and cat grep, and you're good. Yeah, that's basically all you need to know. That is the most of it. Yeah, I think it's just the obstacle is too far out. I think that's the main issue we've got. I move you there. I don't know if that's actually going to fix it, but it might. It just needs to be enough to get the NPCs to, like, navigate around it. So this obstacle here, I can move it back. Like that. You don't have a browsing position. Paste, no. For fuck's sake. Let's try that. All right. Let's just see what happens. Now that we've got that sorted. There we go. Let's get another one. Because I think that might be the issue. I doubt it. I doubt it was the issue. I doubt that fixed it, but better to check and make sure than to not check and assume. No one knows how Orc works anyway. Orc is a pain in the ass. But if you can figure out Orc, if you can figure that out, you're set. Okay. Okay, so you're now moving towards, that's good. I can make that number in the bottom right larger. It seems like it's fixed. It seems fixed. I'll have to develop under Linux, know the core and shit. Need to learn all real quick. There are companies developing standalone OSs, mostly server software for that. and they need some code shit understanding. So the question is, are you just going to be building applications and APIs while using a Linux operating system? Or are you going to be coding things for the Linux operating system? Because there's a difference. Like, for instance, I'm programming on Linux right now. I'm developing under a Linux operating system right now. I'm not touching the Linux operating system. It's the exact same as if I was writing code on Windows. It's heavily connected. You think it's heavily connected. I don't think you'll be doing that. Like, unless you're going to be working for some data cloud processing shit. Yeah, so you're probably not going to be interacting with the Linux operating system directly. You'll be writing software that's running on a Linux server. That's what you'll be doing. There might be some specifics you need to know in terms of Linux file systems, maybe, but you'll most likely be writing stuff above Linux. So you'll just be building stuff that runs on the server. Alright, I think we've got that fixed. I think. So we're going to do a game duel. Actually, we won't worry about a game duel because it's the last ad break. We'll do a Quordle while the ads play. After the ad break, we will get the last things we need for the updated trailer. And then tonight, we will script the automated part of the trailer. Roles. Okay. Probably they have some requirements to understand core and all that jazz. That stuff's probably written by a HR though. So majority of the time when you go for a job, HR has put together the listing of what they're looking for, and 50% of the stuff they put on that list is just not even part of it. They're just throwing in buzzwords and being like, "Ooh, we have Linux servers. Okay, everyone must know Linux." Okay, so we've got an A there. We found a couple other letters. Crumb. We can probably start figuring this stuff out. Morn, for example. Easy. And then oh, sorry, there's no N. Oh, sorry, there's no M. There's no M. Panel. I don't know why I thought there was an M. That was weird. Okay, 2 more. Jesus, okay. That wasn't helpful. Let's do the bottom left first, shall we? Let's do the bottom left. We've got... D doesn't go first, so it could be... Did... What the hell? What are these words? I got no clue what these words could be. Not with the letters we have left. Uncut. Okay, so we've got uncut in the bottom right. We got Undie. That's not right. What is it? Unwed. Unwed. I call the BS. What's going on, Cavino? Clutched a game of chess. Lovely. Nice. Oh, I was late. I'm sorry. That's fine, Cavino. That's fine. Alright. Let's see if we can get this working without things breaking. I hope we can. Shit. Oops. Turn that off. And then we run this. Agreeables. Get those. Get that and that. Okay, so you're another one of these. I think that one's crooked. It doesn't want to... But it's like it's crooked both ways. Doesn't make sense. Very odd. How have you been making this game? We're just finishing it. We've been making it since May. Like the end of May. Probably have it finished. We're going to have a playtest in December. We'll have a demo in February for Steam Next Fest. And probably have the thing finished and released by May. I want to have it finished and released by May 24th. So that way it's like a 1-year project sort of thing. And then we'll have some like new models and like different bobbleheads and stuff get added over time. So like, you know, add some updates and stuff to it after release. Just some like free content updates and stuff. So, a unique feature. Their head bobbles. And the bobbleheads come to life occasionally, which causes your customers to get scared. And that causes your reviews to be tanked. So you need to make sure that you deal with the bobbleheads that come to life as quickly as possible to prevent as much of an impact to your business as you can. Yeah. Yeah. Copy there. Kurt Rail. Hey, a gold manager Mel. Damn. That one's expensive. $85. All right. Let's see what happens. You should ask him all about the game jam that inspired this game too. It was Cavino's Jiggle Jam. The jiggle in the jam was the bobblehead. Okay, come on. Work, 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 work. Good. Excellent. Okay, let me turn off the camera, turn off chat enabled. Let me do this. $73. Excellent. Come around here. Deal with you. Hello. Beautiful. Oh, you're back already. 88. You're 60. Alright, I think that's enough. I think that's enough. Let's go to clip. Now we've got to clip this and we can get that section taken out and we can pop that into Shotcut and we can like put it where we need it to be. Okay. Bobble Shop checkout. Okay, we can save that. Beautiful. The whole reason why I'm using Twitch to like clip it and whatnot is purely so that I don't have to go through after stream and like edit the VOD. Get stuff at that point. Like, I just clip it. I get like 10-second snippets. Now I'm like, cool, that goes into the trailer. Alright. Over here, we go back to here. Rename you. Bobble Shop Checkouts. Alright, the reason why I need to redo it all as well is purely because we have better opening, like better animations and stuff, more bobbleheads, and I've also changed the wall color. So yeah. I can't have some of the trailer. Well, actually, that's probably a question for yourselves. I can't have some of the trailer with like the purple and blue walls, and then other parts of the trailer without, right? What do you think? Because I do want to, at some point, give the player the ability to customize the wall. Like, to like change the floor to be like a wood. Or to like change the paint on the walls and stuff like that. So that's... yeah. Probably most people won't care. True. True. It's very, very, very true. That looks... yeah, cool. So those colors are matching up now. What happens? I turn you on. Yeah, cool. He gets that too. I should probably... I'm going to do it once more, but I'm going to do it with the light on. Just because I reckon doing it with the light on, like, let's make it look better. Are you the real Cavino? Because I saw someone earlier that said they were just Cavino real. I also saw someone that clearly didn't realize that they can only change their name once every 60 days. That was just Cavino Superfan 1. And it's like, well, you're stuck with that for 60 days now. So Twitch jumped on that real fast. Nice. Nice. Superman chose to keep it that way. Did they? Did they? How long ago did they change it? Oh, I'm not saying that they didn't want to change it to that. I'm just saying that they can't change it for for 60 days after they do change it. So they may want to do it now, but after a month, do they still want their username to be that? Because at that point, it's kind of like, should you be scared of this person, Cavino? Hello, Skate. How you doing? Ooh, that's a shiny. Oh my god, that's a shiny. Damn. Getting all the shinies. You doing good? Good point. I know, Cavino. Be afraid. Be very afraid. Oops. There. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. You're a bit far forward. I can probably move. I can move you back. I can move you back a lot. No. No. Yeah. Fuck. Oh. That's the other thing that I need to deal with is when there's no, like, do I allow the player to move the counter if there is no other counter present? And if so, do I only let them move it when the store is closed to avoid customers from attempting to approach the register that is currently being moved? I gotta put a whole bunch of logic around that to essentially double check, is there a sale counter that is placed? If there is, go to that one. If there isn't, then just keep browsing, but don't buy anything else. And if there's no counter after X number of browsing, just leave. Just drop your stuff and leave. And give a negative review. Yeah. I think I want to hook in like a satisfaction level. So the longer you take to help them, the less satisfied they are, and all that kind of stuff. And they have a random modifier that changes, so that way you can have people that are very easily unsatisfied and other people that are like more patient and more lenient. Now, do you know by any chance if it's possible to install Linux on USB SSD and boot both from it and run it within Windows using VM? So you wouldn't, in that instance, you would just get the Linux ISO. So you would download the ISO for Linux file for the Linux, and then you would create a VM on your Windows, and you would tell the VM to use that ISO as its like for its mount point. So you don't need to worry about putting it on a USB or anything. The only time you would want to put Linux on a USB is if you were going to install Linux as the operating system. Or if you were going to boot from the USB into Linux and not be running Windows at all. And then you can boot from it without VM too. If you want to boot from it without a VM, then you want to install, like, put it onto USB so you can boot from it there. I guess you could use that for the VM as well, but usually I just use the ISO if I'm using a VM. Let's turn that on. We're also going to turn these off. There you go. That was incorrect. That was the incorrect amount. I want both, I heard as possible. Like, you can do that. You can install it onto a USB and have the USB bootable. And then use that to... use that to boot from USB for the VM and for your PC. You can do that. Okay, so we've got that. Bobble checkout 2. There we are. But it could use the same ISO. You'd have to have a bootloader for the USB as well. Well, that's what we're saying, Monkey. You would install it onto the USB as a bootable USB, and then you would use that USB for both booting from it on the PC as well as booting from it with the VM. So the VM wouldn't use the ISO, it would just use the bootable USB at that point. That's like, you can do that, but... I mean, the only time I ever use a bootable USB is when I'm installing Linux. So, hello, Christocron. How you doing? Hang on, let me take another run at that. Christracon. Criastracron. Cree! How you doing, Cree? Damn, so you do know your Linux. Third one was correct. Excellent. Criastracon. God damn, that is difficult to say. And yeah, I know a little bit of my Linux. I understand a bit of it. Got Linux running
Jingle
for a
my
while.
bells.
Let me Nice little video. Jingle my bells. Okay, so we've got that. So I think the next thing we need to do is we need a no, I don't think I'll have the bobble at the let's see. Let's add a video track here. Because like obviously we've got a new background for this. So if we go into here. We got Bobble naming. Shit. It has me in it. There we are. No audio from you. All right, let's whip you there. Get rid of that. All right. With that. Excellent. New one. We need shop game framework. It would require a bit much. Like it's difficult to do that. Like, the main thing you need for a shop sim is data management. If you can have data management, you can have a shop sim real easy. Real easy. Notice the lighting's also different. This one's a more realistic lighting sort of thing. Like it's a not realistic, it's a better lighting. And I think that's because we've set up the SDFGI on it. Which that's probably a setting I should add. Is being able to disable SDFGI. Oh no, we don't have SDFGI. Never mind. Interesting. Is it because we changed night ambience? I don't know why that's different now. Anyway, get rid of that. Move you down here. I think the next thing we can do... Go away, Jesus Christ. Box pricing, checkout, naming, rail clip 1. So this one I only put agree a bobble, not agree a bobbles. So it does that with the name. So that's why I've got this clip here, so that it has it. Boy. And this one I can... So you can clip there. We press purchase. And clip there. And then we can go over here. Be like, clip there. Get rid of that. Whip that. Then have the player going over. I say the player, me. Have me go over. Like that. Unbox it and place it. And it goes into that, which I don't really want that. I do need something that shows snapping, though. Oh, snap. At least I don't think I have something that shows snapping. I do need to get bobble pricing. Up there. Get rid of that. I feel like just having... I feel like just having this one would work. That's white. That's so bright. That is so bright there. I thought I saw a part where you put a rack on a wall. There probably was. Whether or not I recorded it is another question. That stops there. Because this one I only buy that. And this one's getting a shiny bobble. I can probably get rid of this. So we can get rid of these. We can probably just use this. Probably get rid of that. Equip the start of it. Excellent. Excellent. I need 14k more until I can get nothing. Of course. Of course, that's what you want to do. So what? We need the checkout bit now. I think checkout 2 is probably... Nah, I think going from that to that. I think the lighting's fine with this one. Let's get rid of that. Cut that there. Get rid of that. We can also click that. I want to get it small enough so that it's not adding time. Cool. All right. I was about to download Fortnite, but then saw it needed more than 100 gigabytes. Ugh. Isn't Fortnite low poly? Hang on. I mean, yeah, for the most part, Fortnite's low poly. Like, look at it. Like, how is this needing over 100 gig? It's not like it's using the same quality as Battlefield 6 or anything. Is it because Fortnite is no longer just the Battle Royale game, but Fortnite is now like a game ecosystem? $90 due to high resolution textures and frequent updates. Console version generally smaller. The Nintendo Switch version is around that. You should have at least 50 gigabytes of free space on PC to account for updates and potential issues. Jesus Christ. Jesus. What do they mean? What do they mean, high resolution textures? What? Do they have an 8K image of this brick? I can tell you, like, these trees and the plants and these stones and stuff aren't gonna be 4K textures. Like, if anything, it'd be like the straps here, like that type of stuff, or the brick here. But even then, I can't see those needing to be any more than 2 to 4K textures. Like, why is it 90 gig? Why is it 90 gig? I did hear about it. I didn't see it. What about all the player-made maps as well? But those will be downloadable when you are in the game. Like, the initial install shouldn't be 90 gig. The player-made maps, if you want to install that, sure. That's separate to the game, though. That's an extra download after the game. It's like saying, oh, 7 Days to Die is a 100 gigabyte install because of all the different mods that you can download that players have made. It's like, well, no, that's something you can download extra to the game. Like, it's not the game itself. Unless, I don't know, maybe Fortnite is bundling the player-made maps as part of their install. Maybe that's what they're doing. So you're getting all player-made maps as well. Who knows? Who knows? I'm gonna get another bit here for the trailer. It's a marketing trick. Notice you're talking about it now. Yeah, but not in any way that would make me want to play. Why is it... I still don't understand why that one is out of whack. Like, why is it out of whack? Why? There we are. And use that. Let's grab that clip. Alright. Bobble Shop. Placing. Shelf. Save clip. What else do we need? So we're getting that now. Didn't I? See, I've already got purchasing stuff up here. So we don't need you. We don't need you. We don't need you. Get rid of that. Okay. Maybe I need to get one where I'm also placing bobbles onto the shelf. Bobble Shop, placing shelf. The only reason I want this is to illustrate the snapping. So we place that there. We snap that there. You can move these up. Let's keep a bit of space there for placing bobbles on the shelf. I am still going. I started a little bit later today as well. Not at all because I woke up late. No. That's not what happened. Absolute lies. And I think tonight what we'll be doing is we'll be doing the scripted bit. Maybe. Maybe. Or I'll leave that. I'll leave that. Just because I... Too much effort. And I was thinking... I think the release trailer... G'day, Silby. How you doing? Woke up at 11. Didn't get out of bed until 12. God damn. I woke up to my alarm clocks. Don't get me wrong. My alarm clocks did wake me up. I just fell back asleep afterwards. That's all. That's all. Okay. Bring those back up. Clip this. Good, just about to start co-deving. Nice. Nice. Bobble shelf placing. Stocking. There we go. Bobble shelf stocking. Yeah, I'm on. There we go. They finally rendered the video. Bobble shelf stalking. Hey. Hey. You don't need to tell me what you're doing, monkey.
I just told ya. Stalking those bobble shells. See, I think leaving this as it is fine. And same with this. Leaving this as it is fine. Yep. Happy music, you know it. But then I want to kind of... I want to clip that last bit off. So I want it to stop there. But I clip there. Then I zoom way in.
Howdy.
Stretch that. Howdy, Mars. No. No, I just want that to be a single frame. I don't want it to be the entire video, I just want the single frame. It's like I want to cut that. Oh shit, was that ads coming in? Yes, it was. Shit. Maybe. Maybe it might have been. I don't know. I don't know. I think it was. Oh. So yeah, I want to take this, and I just want that to be the full. Like, so can I split that? And can I add something? That, yeah, it was. God damn it. Oh well, guess we're going for another 15 minutes or so. Although I may have to disappear because I do have something arriving in like 5 to 10 minutes. So that was my bad for being blanking. Corner pin. I just want to pin the frame. Time. No, like all I want to do. Huh. Yeah. So I think I just need to do this. Alright. I will render this after I don't think it's actually that quality, is it? Like, Twitch hasn't given me terrible quality. And Twitch should be giving me 1080p. Like, looking up here. It didn't look this blurry in game. That's all. So I think it's... I think it's the video quality from Twitch. Because that looks real blurry. All good on your end too. Maybe it's just because I'm on a 1440p and I'm looking at this and it just looks blurry. I think it compresses clips, but it's still like, so it still gives me a 1080p version. Like, even if it's compressed, it should still be 1080p quality. And my stream is 1080, like compresses 1440 to 1080. I'm thinking it's just on my end. I think it's just on my end. Because like, look at that. Look at how blurry that is. I don't know if you can see it, but it looks blurry to me. So... yeah, I'm thinking I need to do a render check. Yeah. I'm not going to render now, though. I'll render after stream, because if I render it now, I'm going to break everything. Stream's going to start lagging and stuff. Alright, updates to furniture and purchase queue to avoid errors when NPCs are queuing. And reworked some of the UIs to have a better layout. Bought some new electric garden trimmers. They're cutting edge technology. Very nice. Very, very nice. Did I already push? Must have already pushed. Huh. Alright. Well, if I can get that done this Arvo and uploaded and whatnot, then perfect. I love it. We can then send that through for Jitsbo's thingamajig. Yeah. And that's the other thing I need to do. the other thing I need to do. I want to add our preview scaling is on at 540p. Ah. So how do I get rid of preview scaling? There we go. There we go. That looks better. That looks better. That looks much better. Oh my god. Preview scaling. There you go. So what I want to add is text. I want the text to just say, whoops. What are you doing? I'm over here. Okay? God. Oh my god. Go away. What are you doing? Get rid of that marker. This is why people use DaVinci. Actually, what if I just turn preview scaling off? I don't know. I think I'll deal with that. See if I can make it work a bit better off stream, because I want to add some text at the bottom. It just says like in-game footage. And then not have it display for this or this. Yeah. So that way people are like, okay, this is in-game footage, this is in-game footage, like all of this is in-game footage, but this isn't. You know? Nah, I'm not gonna worry about that. To hell with that. Alright, let's call it there for the morning. Tonight, what are we gonna do tonight? tonight we can fix that bug, and we can probably start testing this. I'm gonna get these categories and stuff set up today, like this afternoon, before next stream. So we'll get that. I'll get that set up so that we can kind of get those things finished as well. Oh, BRB. Okay, I must go. Basically mailman, yeah. Alright, so, who are we gonna go see? Who do we have? Who do you want to watch? Who do you, as people, want to watch? I think I might take the rest of the night off Twitch. Fair. Well, I need to make a decision quick, so we're going to go to Boolean, because that's my quick decision. Jitsbo is tempting. I rated Jitsbo like a few days ago. Also, is Jitsbo online at the moment? I don't see Jitsbo online. I don't see him online. All right, I will be back in 5, a bit under 4.5 hours. I'll be back in a bit under 4.5 hours. We'll have blah 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 blah. We'll have a new trailer up on Steam. We will have Discord stuff sorted so that we can start working on this bug and testing stuff. We're getting so close. So close to the Steam playtest. Like this far away. Like a week away from being ready for it. Not a week away, like 2 weeks away, but you get it. Alright, I will see you all in 4.5 hours. Have a good one, you good dunce.